OBS issue is gone. Okay. Assign a worker here because we don't have enough tools to fully equip that. Same here, we have only 2 or 5 workers there, but I think I will put that down to 2 because we don't need a lot more. Okay, we also can do the hunter's hut over here. And we have enough points to do the advanced production. Those 2. Okay, now we can do upgrades. Let's do the tool upgrades so that the workers are a bit faster. At least these here. For raw resources, they are faster. And you also need to build a house here. Let's do a house there. Because we're running out of available workers and also people that are standing around here just to produce worship points. So we need more people. So as soon as this is done, I want to assign 3 workers to that so that the hunting works. And we also need workers for this here, so. Okay, hunter set is done. So let's assign the workers here. If you want to assign more workers, we get that error message there. Let's hope that this here is enough before we can get the droid upgrade. Just this one here. Elemental regrows. Okay, this is done, but we don't have workers yet. Should have done this earlier, but now we need to wait. And they already started here, so this is not being worked on. It's not playing the sound when we are outside of the window. Yeah, no, we just need to wait for this to be done. We could unassign one of the carriers here to start at least one part here. Let me see. It's not that necessary, so let's just wait this out. Should be fine. Yeah, and today we want to add in at least the placeholder, if not the first draft of the scout building and the scout tower, so that we can use the world map thing here properly. Because at the moment it doesn't do anything, because we have 0 scouts and we shouldn't even be able to see this. So okay, now we have some worshippers there, and also a sign. At least 1 worker each here. I think I will build another house. Before doing anything else, so that we have enough worshippers down here. to get us some points. Oh, and here we are running out of stone soon. Yeah, we definitely need to get the elemental regrowth update here. Yeah, completely ran out of mushrooms here, but at the moment we are not really using them for anything yet, so that's fine. But we can at least set up the brewery here. So that we need them for something at some point. Then let's do the shrine. Shrine needs wood and let's set it here. Yeah, let's not in this way here where we run from stone to from the tool check to everywhere else. Okay, let's do the first elemental regrowth update. And yeah, okay. I think it's right on time. Let's assign a druid here. Yeah, that was right on time. That's good. Let's also assign a droid here. So that they are regrowing properly here. But we still have this rock here, so this is fine for the moment, but we need to do this next. No, this could also be interesting, because it will basically double our yield. Okay. Brewing hut is done. Let's assign another house built here. And then assign a worker there. Okay, here we have an issue that they are not getting through because this building is on cooldown. Okay, now it's I got unstuck. As soon as this is done, I need to limit the production of torches here, otherwise we are running into the issue that the game thinks everything is done, but I haven't changed the objectives completely yet, so... Need to make sure the production here is limited to maybe 5 or even less torches. But we need to produce torches for the last building that we have at the moment, which is the cookery here. Even though... Why do we have... Oh no, we don't. I was just wondering, why do we have still 2 torches there, but no, we are using them up here for this build. So this needs to be set to maybe 4. That is strange. Okay. Okay, we should be able to assign worker and that here. And then let's build this one here. Because we need the meat, shrooms and water for the stew. Yeah, and the last building that I haven't set up a button yet would be here. Then I also need to change the name of this category, and that would be the Scouts Tower. That would unlock the world map, and we also need to finish up the stuff here. Let's see. Okay, we can do this because I think we already need it. Close world map. Yeah, we need this, so we need to assign a droid here. And we don't have enough people, so... It's an issue. But we have enough as soon as the house is done here. Yeah, now we have. So, let's assign a droid. Oh, damn it. Stuck here. Yeah, now the rocks regrew here. Not 100% sure if this is working properly, but we will see. We'll have an eye on this because I added a cooldown last time. Okay, so this tree regrows, but some of the others don't. I think I would need to add a cooldown to the route so that they're not running to the location all the time, do their song and dance thing basically, and their ritual. Because they're just running to the location all the time, but they're not doing anything as a result, so it's a bit strange. Okay, so this should be done in a moment so that we can build that and assign people to that and then see what's happening there. We're already at 61, 62 worship. That's good. I think I will do another house. Let's put that here. Okay, this is done. So assign a worker. Assign 3 carriers. Oh yeah, we definitely needed this house so that we have worshippers here. I also need to create a different model for these houses here because I kind of reused this house here twice already, so to change that. Even though I also reused this house here, so need to look into that a bit. See what I want to change there. Okay, now we're getting worship points here. So we can do the other upgrades. Yeah, and like I said, this here doesn't do anything yet. So I'm waiting for the 100 points to do the increased production. Oh, okay, so these trees were on cooldown, then regrow. So this should double the production, at least for this building here, because it's the only one that's doing anything. So you should get 2 stews. Yeah. Okay, so that's basically everything that we have in the game at the moment. And all that works, that's good. Okay, now they're on cooldown. Okay, so everything is on stopped production. Everything's maxed out. So that's a good point to stop. Okay, let's jump into this here. This is our... Oh yeah, this is the Goblin Scout. And if they're on mission, then they're hidden, basically. We don't need to see them. Okay. Because I don't have... don't want to have movement on the world map or something like that. We will have text on the world map here that tells us, hey, okay, that many people are on a mission at the moment, but not much more. Yeah, this is okay. I'm thinking of maybe changing the size here to 60. These. Also need to figure out how to set this up properly, which also means we need to figure out the text for these things here. Let's start with something a bit more simple, which is the text for these. Let's create a binding for that. Let's see. What is that? Cheat manager? Cheat class? Okay, no. Player A manager. Oh, interesting. Okay. What do I want to do here? That's the... Okay, we don't have... We don't have a variable for the resources here, so we need to create a binding. So don't think we... Yeah, it doesn't look like we can use functions here. But then we can go into the HUD and basically copy this. Oh, that's part of the HUD. Let's move that into a function library for the UI. I think I do have one of those. No, not for this project, but let's create one. Blueprint. Function library. And then we want get amount resource. Or format resource string might be better. Better title. Because it's also doing the formatting. Resource text. And we have an input resource type. We also need, because this is just a global thing here, we need the controller reference. So we need this as an input. So let's just grab all this here, copy it, throw it in here. And we need this as an input here. Now we get an error there. If we compile this again, then let's go here. Update goal. Why do we have an update goal in here for the format? That doesn't make sense. Shouldn't be in here. It shouldn't be part of that. Okay, so yeah, that really shouldn't be part of this. So let's remove that. Compile. Okay, now I need to figure out how to set up the function library again. I had a macro library, but I think, does it have to do with, damn it, no, not what I wanted. Also, it shouldn't open. Okay, it does open. Damn it. Is it opening anything specific? Okay, it's opening this, which we don't need. Let's close that. Oh, let's called resource text. That's why I couldn't find that. Okay. So this is stone. Tools. Food amount. I need to check what type of food this is. Mushrooms. Okay, so it's the meat. Nope. Gold, I'm not 100% sure how much we need that. But I'm leaving it in as something that we can find in the overworld and then bring back there. So kind of as a goal, get a specific amount of gold to end the game. Kind of similar to what I had with the torches, but torches are needed for something else. So mushrooms. Oh no, this is alcohol. And then here we have the stew. Okay. Yeah, basically we need to do the same over here at the world map. Should have a controller reference here. Oh, wait. We need to set the controller reference here as well. Otherwise we might run into issues. Okay, controller reference. Wood. So that should give us the right amount there. Yeah. Sorry about that. So, should be better now. Okay, this is mushrooms. And the other ones are slightly more tricky, but we'll get to them in a moment. Alcohol. Hello. I'm doing fine, and I'm working on a strategy game, Settlers-like strategy game. But at the moment, there are still a few issues that I need to fix before we can, before I can show it to you. Give me a second. Just want to finish this up, and then I can show you the game. I'd say gold mount, that's not right. So this is not gold. This is stew. The rest looks fine. Okay. So here we have our gold. Controller reference and done. So, and now start the game. So the first thing we do is place a town center, and then goblins start spawning, and it's no direct unit control. We need to do that by clicking on buildings and assigning jobs. So in this case, you want a builder, you want some carriers. I'd go with 5 because the start buildings use 5 wood, so 5 is a good number. Then we assign the buildings there, and they are picking up the resources, are getting slowed down as a result. So this guy here is faster because he's not carrying anything apart from his tool. And once they reach the location, they drop off the resources and the builder is starting to build. It's moving into position and then starts to build. And the building's done. Now we can click on this building and assign some workers here. So they picked up a tool and are moving through the grass here. And then they start to work on the trees here. So no direct control over the units, but how long have I been working on this? It started out as a 1 month project with basically working on it almost every day. And then I switched over to the beginning of the year. I switched over to working on it again and adding stuff to it, but only on Saturdays. So it is 28 Saturdays, 28 days plus about a month. So around 50 to 60 days. Yeah, and then we can also... The builder is just standing around up there because he has nothing else to do at the moment, so let's give him something to do. Assign that building down here. Get a slightly more advanced building here. And then we can also speed up time a bit, so it doesn't take that long for them to run across the map. We can assign a worker here. I'm only assigning one because we have only one tool left. We started out with 5 tools and we need a lot of wood, so I assigned 2 workers here for the wood. And then we have research. So we want food production and advanced production buildings, which unlocked a lot more buildings here. Then let's start with this one over here. Here we have some deer running around that we can hunt, so putting the hunter's hut close to that. But here also, everyone who's not doing any jobs is running around here and produces worship points, which we use to do the research with. So we also need to keep in mind that we need a few people not having a job to still get those points. So if I'm assigning more people here, they're reduced from this pool of people here basically and do proper jobs but are not producing more worship points. So it's kind of a balance that you need to keep. So also add a house here so that we get a few more people. Because I want to assign 3 people to the hunter's hut. And then we are running out of people that we can assign, so we need to build a house to get more of those. And it's basically similar to Settlers. You build the house and then people are running out of that. It's not really anything that tells you where they are coming from. They just come out of the house. But I think it's completely fine. Don't need an explanation for that. Yeah, that's something I added in. I would love to have this also influence the Navmesh, but I'm not 100% sure if that's possible. So at the moment, it's just clearing out the grass, adding dirt or sand as a texture and clears out the grass. So you can see here, it's not enough to clear out the grass completely, but if more people were running around here, that would clear out as well. Okay, let's assign some hunters here. And here they are running after deer and hitting it with their spears. As soon as the deer dies, it kind of explodes into a meat pile. And then they just gather up the meat pile. And every deer that was hit kind of goes crazy and runs around faster than usual. It's not side-based, as you can see. They can basically walk through the herd here. But once they hit one of the deers, then it's running away. They need to chase after it. But now we are out of people here, so our worship points no longer go up. So if you want to do anything advanced here, I mean, at the moment we can still. So let's do tool upgrade. Now they have better tools, and if we look at them here, they have better spears. Doesn't really change much, it's just an optical change, and they are slightly faster. Now this is done, so we can build more buildings here. Next on the to-do list is the overworld map. This is what I did earlier here, so that we have the resources that we have at the moment here, and then this below will get added resources from specific locations on the overworld map. And also queue up missions for scouts. So I need to add in the building for the scouts, and also need to create a model for that building. But that would be the next thing after that I'm working on today. So yeah, and this is then going on. We have a lot more buildings here, but they're kind of self-explanatory. So we have a brewery that produces alcohol, fire shrine that produces torches. Those torches we need to build for the cookery. That will produce stew, which is our best food item. And each goblin... Come on. Selection sometimes is a bit iffy. Each goblin has a hunger meter, and for every task they do for their work, the hunger goes up. And if it reaches 100, they need to eat something. Otherwise, their happiness is starting to go down, and at some point their health might also go down, which at the moment it doesn't, but I want to add that in again, because now the system works and I can add in the health again. These guys over here are not getting hungry because they are not doing proper work. They're only running around and worship the strange obelisk that's our town center. So they are not getting hungry from that. So they don't need food while they're doing that. But as soon as they get a job, they need food at some point. So we need to make sure that the food production is at least this here, which gives us 50, which reduces 50 hunger. And the stew reduces 100. So that's the best food item that we have there. But it needs meat, it needs mushrooms, and it needs water, which we need to produce with these two buildings here. Another issue is that in some cases, the resources run out. So if I look at this here, the tree chopper camp has only 2 trees left. And if I'm pushing up the production here, production limit, we are running out of trees at some point. So for that, I added in the elemental regrowth research, and that unlocks druids. And if we assign one of them, they are going here and performing kind of a dance, and all the trees that were previously cut down regrow. And we basically have unlimited resources as a result. I need to fine-tune the cost for that a bit, because at the moment the druid is running around and lets the resources regrow quite fast, but that's just fine-tuning. So let's jump back into the world map here and do a bit more. Let's also jump into the hut and add in the other building here. So this is no longer just housing. This is MISC stuff. So we have another button there. Let's see. Where's the... Huts, production. Yeah. Then let's make a copy of this. So look at these. They have a spacer between them. So this is our scout tower. And there we want to do scout tower. So we need to go in here, change the text here. Someone said that we are in the building menu here, so build, the word build could be removed, so I think it's fine. So let's do that here. Okay, now we just need to figure out the costs of the scout tower. And for that, I have the building data here. And I can look this up. So we have 20 wood, 10 stones, and 8 torches. So we need to duplicate that. And then change this here to our torch image. Okay. So you want to have the on-click for that. And let's move that into the right category, which is buildings here. So our scout tower has the 11 at the end here for the building ID. Let's also double check that I'm not doing anything wrong. Yeah, okay. 11 there. So now we should be able to build that. But I also need to make sure that this button is only visible when we have unlocked the research. So let's do a binding for visibility. And let's have a look at this here. Just copy that. And then set expansion there. So this button will only be visible if we have the proper research for it. So that should be okay for everything here. I also wanted to check the town center text. Let's see if I have this set up properly here so that I can find that. What number? Building info, base building, construction proxy. Oh, that's the visibility. Need the text. So that's the construction proxy. Okay, that is strange. Yeah, that's the building name. Then here we get production limit, worker number, laborer number. Where's that long text coming from for the town center? We're doing that in here somewhere. No. Oh, we also need to add the button for the scouts. Thank you for the follow. Let's do that. That would be sign worker. And then create a binding here. Let's. No, this is different. Let's close a few things here because we don't need these open. Yeah, I kind of do stuff like that a lot. Button show world map visibility. Oh, I also need to do this here. Now that we have that, we need to make sure that this visibility is also set up properly. Compile that. So if we start the game, we don't have the world map there. It's only there if we have the expansion researched. Okay, so we can do this here. Assign scouts. Just we don't need all of that. I think I can get this. So we want this. As a starting point. So that determines what we do there. So we don't need to check if we have scouts because at the moment we don't have any scouts. So then we want to have a branch here. So if that is true, we want this to be, basically we can do this for that, but we also want so this is one part of this. And then our selected unit. Needs to be a scout tower, so cast to scout tower. Okay, we don't really need the end there. We can just do this. And if that is false, we can make this collapsed here. So same thing if the cast fails for the selected unit. So that shouldn't be visible. On any of these, so we don't have it there. Assign our workers here. We only have this assign worker here for that specific building, so that works. I also forgot to change the text, so let's do that. This is our scouts. Yeah, so assign scouts. Then I also need to go into the scout tower. And here we have a max worker limit. for this, I don't really want the limit. But let's just set this to 50 or something like that. Don't know how many scouts we need, but I think 50 might be a good starting point. Then also check our town center if we have it open. Nope. We can also close these resource base. So spawner things here. Base production building. Yeah, we can open that up again if we need that. Also don't need the behavior trees at the moment. All the tasks. Okay, this we need. This is okay. Rarely need that, so we can close this. This is okay. World map. Okay. So let's just check if we can recruit scouts or not. So it'll take a moment to get to that point, but it should be possible. So let's build this. It's also build buildings here, assign our builder, so carriers. Oh wait, no, we need the tool check first. And then the hunter's hut there. Let's build that before we build the hunter's hut. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to prevent stuff like this when we're spawning the trees. They're completely bunched up in one spot. But I think it has something to do with the fact that a collision for the trees is also kind of wonky for all these resource spots. I mean, it doesn't matter that much for the rocks because they can overlap. Doesn't look that bad, but the trees look a bit strange overlapping like that. We have 2 or 3 trees basically in the same location. Okay, now we have enough worship points to do this. And let's do this here next to see if we can unlock that stuff. Yep, there we go. So we have build the scout tower, which at the moment is just a placeholder, just a cylinder. No, that's not a good idea to do this now. Let's cancel that. We need to do that later. So we need to have all the other buildings unlocked for that. So we need water. Shrooms. Yeah, we need these first, and then we can also build the cookery over here. And we also need some more huts. And then we can build the scout tower. This now just takes a bit of time to build everything, so. Okay, while this is going on, let's do the elemental browse. Because we're running out of trees here. So as soon as those are gone, should get the druid. But I mean, at the moment we still have resources, so that is fine. So let's assign some workers here. Oh wait, it's one too many, but it doesn't matter. And the animals also slow down if they are hurt. Makes it easier for them to catch them. Or catch up to them and then kill them, basically. Let's reduce the production here, because we don't need that many tools. Okay, there's something wrong here. Some resource here that was delivered there that didn't have the proper assignment, which is an issue. Oh, I also wanted to check this here. Yeah, I still need to check. So here we have these resources there, but those are no longer correct. I think I just need to remove them from the town center. That's why they show up. Let's assign another worker here. Just so that we get more stone available there. Can assign worker there. Okay, let's prioritize this hut here. Because we are running out of workers. Okay, now we need the droid here. Because that tree is gone in a moment. And though we still have resources there, let's see. Yeah, let's do some upgrades on tools. And now they're just standing around because they cannot find more resources. So now we really need to assign the droid here. So I need to assign a worker here. And now we need to wait for... It's because we have all our workers assigned. Okay, let's also assign a droid here because they're running out of shrooms there. And then we need to wait for the upgrade here so that we can get more rocks or stone. Okay, so they stopped hunting because this year's full. Okay, this is done. So let's assign a worker there and assign some carriers. Let's hide the building queue. Okay, that production is going on. That's good. Let's see, we are doing the cookery. No, we need to do this first. So once that is done, we need the building to get more workers so that we can put them into the buildings, and then we definitely need more houses. Let's assign some houses to be built later, because we need them for the scouts as well, so it's just a bit more there. Okay, this is done. Assign a worker, and now we are out of people here, so we need to wait for this to be done. Oh, we added, let's push this down so that we are not reaching the 10 torches here and end the game, because I still have this in here as an win condition basically. So once that is triggered, I set it up that we should be able to play on, but it doesn't properly work. I also need to remove this as an objective completely, so I think that's fine then. We need another objective that replaces that. Probably something on the world map. Oh, okay, we have an issue here. Because they cannot find resources, but we haven't researched the advanced elemental regrowth yet. So we also need people for that. Okay. So we should be able to assign 2 carriers here. And still have few people that are standing around there that can push the worship points up. built that before the scout tower here. No, there's no fighting planned of any kind. Oh, damn it. Think I have an issue now because we don't have stones anymore. So we definitely need to make sure that we do the research now. Yeah, there will be no fighting, no opposing goblins, no opposing other creatures of any kind. Or, no creatures of any kind that would need fighting in the game. Let's call it that way. Okay, this is done, so let's assign a worker there. Yeah, now we have the issue that it takes a long time because they need to run through the whole map to get here. Basically. I mean, it doesn't matter. You could have built the scout tower here as well. Should have done that. I mean, at the moment we're only at wood, so let's cancel that. Then rebuild it. So also cancel this. Let's do the scout tower here. Should be faster. Yeah, we are already almost there again, so that's fine. So now we're getting stones. Which will take slightly longer, but still. We're almost there. Okay, now the builder needed food. And it's done. Okay. Okay, here we have an issue. Because let's see what happens if we assign workers. Do we have scouts? No. Okay, if we assign a scout, what's happening? Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay, that's not good. So I need to change a few things here. So this shouldn't be should have a production limit and all that stuff, so and Oh wait, we do have a scout, but it's assigned as a warrior here, so just need to figure out where they are. I think it's this one here. If I can properly click on them. Damn it. Yeah, this is a warrior. This is our scout. Let's see how we assigned them. If I'm going here, is it assigned scout? No. I think it was assigned, yeah, assigned warrior, assigned worker. So, we didn't need the button here at all. Okay, so that kind of worked. Oh, I forgot to check if this worked. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's go into the hut. So we don't need this button here because it also doesn't work properly. Oh yeah, because it doesn't have anything connected to it. But the assign worker checks if it's doing the add worker of the production building. Okay, so that's fine. Then I need to change a few things here. So I can remove the scout button because we don't need that. Kind of want to change this here. Yeah, I need to add something here. So for the we're doing here. Need to do that. So here we are checking if it's the town center. Does it make sense? Yeah, okay, it makes sense for that carrier, but this carrier here. Yeah, okay. So here we also need to add in the scout tower. So if the cast okay, let's see. So if it is a gathering hut, we want this to be collapsed. If it is failing its cast while as a production building, we are checking, hey, is this a scout tower? Oh wait, no. If that fails, you want this, otherwise we want this. So the cast fails. It's not a production building. The button is collapsed. If the yeah, this is correct. So we are checking here if the cast fails on that one, then we check the next case basically. So we're checking, okay, if it's not this, is it maybe a scout tower? And if the cast fails then the button should be visible. If this is true, in both cases the button is invisible. It's also invisible if the cast fails there, so that should get rid of that button. I also want to add something similar to this. So where is it? Oh, we also don't need this anymore because we don't have that scout button anymore. So let's delete that. So we have the assign button, assign building carrier visibility. Let's duplicate that. And then this is our production limit visibility. And we can get rid of all this here. So on the if this is true and it's not a scout tower, this should be visible. Otherwise, this should be collapsed. I think that might work for that as well. So compile that and then set this up for this whole thing here. Visibility here. Oh, also this one. Same thing there. Should hide all the children as well. Okay, then we also need to go into the town center. Buildings. Town center. And I need to change something here. Because I think I'm doing them a different way. Let's check. Here, start resources. Start game. Init start resources. Yeah, we have the resource component here, and here we have the resources that are spawned. Then we clear that, so we can remove this from the town center. So it doesn't show us the wrong resources there. So then we need to check the blueprints. No, this is on the hut. At least I think it's on the hut. When we get the worker info. Get text from worker type. And here I need to change something because this is saying warrior. This is our scout. Okay, so we should get the right text there. We also should go into the AI base behavior tree and yeah, we don't have anything for that yet. So they were just standing around, didn't do anything. Just copy this. Change this to scout. And let's also let's see, the droid is something different. The druid is doing that stuff. So let's just copy that. Duplicate. Rename that to Scout. What's going on? Doesn't look good. Strange. Okay. Okay, we're getting tools and set ourselves at work. We set the deliver target and we are working there. Walking there, so we should be at the deliver target. And then yeah, they're basically just standing around. We don't need them to do anything, so all this here we can remove. Buildings active. Scout towers are always active. Let's do a sequence here. Remove the selector and just wait. So they're basically doing nothing. Just stand around there. Could have them move about a bit, but doesn't matter. Because they will be invisible once they're assigned to specific jobs or to specific things on the world map. Just need them basically as a resource here. Okay, let's see. Let's copy this. So we can queue up some missions. Also I want to do something else. Yeah, I need to figure out these here. To change the binding on these. Because they would be the import that we get in over the world map. Because in some locations we get income as import or something like that. But we need to do a few steps before we can do that. We need to explore the tile, and then the tile says, okay, needs cultivation to produce resources or something like that. And then we are getting resources in that way. and I need to figure out what I want to do with how I want to do that. So not quite sure. Let's see. Let's see if we can get to this and if we get proper number here. I just also want to check if this is set up correctly. Number of free scouts. And this is the total number of scouts. Yeah, that should work. And number of free scouts is the ones that are not on a mission. We also need to make sure that these are scouts. So if we where is that? I think it's here. So if you're updating the worker type, yeah, I need to assign them the right class here. I'm not quite sure where I want to do that. If I can do this in the base class. Not. It's all about standard stuff. Yeah, let's just add this back here. So if the worker type is equal to scout, then I know that I can cast, but cast is just checking if it's that type, but not yeah, that's casting. That's let's see. I'm not sure if that works. Because this is the child class, and I think the cast would fail for that. Then sign. Yeah. Okay, that I need to look up. That's not it. Okay. Can I do that in here? can get the class. Okay, I think I need to do this in a different way, so we don't have the goblin here, but this on mission stuff is a component that we add to them and remove if we no longer need it. So let's create this as a component. So that is an actor component. And this is our scout component. That scout component has the on mission variable here. And also these two events. Okay, that doesn't work because that's not an actor. Get owner. Yeah, that works. So we want to add that to our add component by class. So we have the scout component there, and let's also set this to a variable. Okay, so if that is our worker type is scout, we are adding the component. If it's not scout and our scout component is valid, I want to remove it. Then itself. Collision stuff. You can deactivate that. Yeah, then I can deactivate this component. I'm not sure if I can completely remove it. These here are parts of maps and sets, so it's not not the same. Okay, so if this is valid, then deactivate that. Oh wait, no, let's do this differently. So if you are not a scout, but our previous worker type was scout. So where is it? Previous worker type. Was scout. Then we want to deactivate that. Otherwise, we just want to return there. What kind of tool mesh do we give our scout? Okay, we don't have anything yet. So let's give them the spear as well. No, wait, no, let's see. What kind of tool does a scout need? Do we have anything here? Equipment. What's that? Okay, here, this is the spear that we are using. What's that? Okay, that's also a sword. But we don't need a sword for the scout. Okay, I don't have anything else here. Could use. Thank you for the follow, Pelican. Thank you. I mean, we could give them a shovel. I think that might be okay. Even though the brewer and the cook already used the shovel. So no, it doesn't matter. So let's get the iron shovel here. That, because it makes a bit more sense for them to have some kind of useful tool. Okay, so we have this component added now. Now we just need to make sure that we are checking that component. So if we are on the world map, I need to change a few things here. And no longer can do it like this because we are not using that. But here we are getting the component. Get scout component. on mission. Okay, we also need to make sure that this starts off as false. Okay. Compile this. Compile this one. Research is done mostly, so we can close that for the moment. Okay, here we should get the right text now. Here's our worker info. Should be fine. Building info. Should text. Food production is good. Advanced production is good. Happiness there is also okay. But I'm tempted to remove the happiness thing. So this is the spawn route. Get total happiness. Show gold items. It's fine. Building info, building name for the construction building. No, oh, if this is a construction proxy, yeah, then it's the construction thing there. Production limit visibility, that's good. Okay. So let's test this. So we no longer have the list of items here because the component is empty. Or the list on this is empty, so that's fine. And we can assign builder, so carriers. Get our workplaces set out here. Put that in the middle there. then let's build a hut here. Then we definitely need another hut. Okay, let's assign some workers here. Okay, now we have the base production stuff done. Food production is in the works. Let's see here. Let's do tools. Okay, there's some kind of problem here. Let's assign another worker there because I think the one that was here is stuck or fell out of the world. Yeah, okay, it was just stuck there. Okay. Oh, let's do the elemental regrowth. So we can assign a druid there. I think one of these here I need to prioritize a bit. Okay, assign a worker there. Oh, now I really need to get that assignment there. I need to take a short break. I just said let's run here for a moment because I need to close some windows. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So we should be able to do the expansion here. Even though, oh no, should have done the rocks here, but hopefully the rocks that we have here are enough for the rest we want to build here. Because there are a few rocks lying around here, so that should be fine. And we are already at 30 points again, so it's okay. This needs 10. Okay, the fire shrine needs 20, so we definitely need to research that soon. This also needs 10, so that's... yeah, I think that's fine. We can't do the scout tower yet, because we need to get the production of torches going first. Can't afford that at the moment. Oh, we also need to assign some workers here. Same here. Oh, okay, this is slightly slowed down, but should still work. Let's assign the fire shrine. Location here. Oh yeah, we need this between those two, so let's put it here. And we also have enough to do this. And then assign the droid. Druid. Not droid. Druid. Always mistaking those. Okay, good. Yeah, you should have enough resources for everything else now. Once this is done, I need to make sure that we are not producing too many torches for the rest of the buildings, but should be fine. Because we don't want to trigger the objective down here, which I haven't removed yet, and replaced with something else, so... Okay, now this is done. Let's assign markers there. But push down the production to maybe 4. Oh, I see an issue here, because there are resources in this area that thinks that the production limit is not is already reached, so I need to add something to that. So let's do the cookery. Let's put that. Let's see. I'm gonna put it here. Let's put that there. And also the scout tower over here. And some huts. Here as well. Yeah, here we have the issue that there are stones here and it's not filtering properly that only the torches should be important there, so we have that issue. But now we have set those resources up properly. Let's see, what's the next thing we should do here? That would be increase production. Imports are not working yet. So yeah, we need to wait for the rest here. Okay, this one here. Okay, so now we need to wait for the huts to be done before we can do anything here. But this should still work. Oh, damn it. I stopped this just before this was done here. Okay. We don't have anyone available, but now we have this. As soon as we have the first worker available, we should be able to see the world map. And then I need to figure out how to add the functionality to the world map, basically. Okay. Now we should be able to assign a worker there, and we have the world map here. Awesome. So we have our base resources there. That is not correct. No, yeah, it is correct. But I need to fix something on it. And we have them standing around there, that's good. And we can also do the increased production here. Yeah, we have 4 scouts now. And yeah, like I said, the number here in front is wrong. Yeah, I think I will just give each of these kind of a a number of scouts that we need to explore them, and then we replace them with one of these tiles, and then we can cultivate them and do other stuff. But first, this number needs to be correct. You can also zoom in a bit. think I will assign maybe 3 scouts for the inner circle here, and then 5 maybe for the outer. And I don't know, 7 or so for these. We also need to figure out what kind of resources we also need to take with the scouts, basically. And I also need to figure out yeah, let's see, this is distance 1, this is distance 2, and this is distance 3. So we would need maybe not really the amount of scouts more for that, but more resources that they take. So let's figure that out. Okay, we do have some issues here. Get number 3 scouts. Yeah, that's yeah, none trying to read that one. And yeah, we first need to check if the scout component is valid, and then if we are not on a mission. So if that is valid and we are not on a mission, the counter goes up. If that is not valid at all, then it doesn't matter. Should be able to use it there, and then this down there. Yeah, so if this is not valid, we don't want to do anything. We can go to the next one. So only the scouts should have the component here set up, so yeah, we should get the right number there. Problem is, it takes some time to get to that. So I'm tempted to add some kind of cheat so that I can spawn the building just to test it out. So let's do that first. Where are my cheats? They're here. Yeah, food sheet, and we have the. Thought I had something else as well. Yeah, this here is our spawn food. So let's move this over here. feeds. Let's do this. Color. Stuff that I need to remove later at some point. So, that's if I press F, it spawns food. If I press, let's see. Let's go to the project settings, input, and let's have a look here. So this is, okay, the highlight workers is something that we are not doing anymore. So I can change this here to our to a cheat, or let's see. What do we need for that? We need to get points, worship points, and we need to get we need to have the building available, basically. So let me see. I also want to have some way to spawn workers, so let's also do that. Let's spawn workers here, and let's add 2 other mappings. Worship points, no, points, and then what else do we need? Let's give us torches. So could also use console commands, but I haven't done anything like that yet, so I don't know how that would work. No, let's look into that. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay, there is a cheat manager. What's this? Ah, okay, so those are pre-created cheats that we could use, but not really what I want. Okay, that's not what I want. Ah, damn it. Why is that all C++? Is there no way to do that? What's this? No. Don't want any notifications just to open a website. Oh wait, let's remove these here because I don't think we need them. Because we should be able to do that with console commands. But for that I need to check something. Yeah, okay, this doesn't work anymore here, so yeah, okay, here I can execute commands, but How do I do that? Game. Yeah, no, that's not what I want. Okay, maybe I need to search directly for that. Custom. There we go. Sorry, I'm searching stuff on this second monitor, so I can create custom events that I can then call. Wait. So this should cause an issue here because it's no longer there. So does it need to be in the level blueprint, or can I do this from anywhere? It's just sorry about that. Come on. Okay, let's go back here and then damn it. I need to take a short break. Sorry about that.
Hallo, ich bin's. Ich habe eine Riesenbitte. Ich komme so schnell nicht nach Berlin, weil es sind immer nur 1 oder 2 Tage
Okay, sorry about that. Family call. Yeah, for some reason. So I turned edge scroll off. But if I'm typing stuff here, I don't find that. So this is called food sheet, and this is not found. So it might need to be in the level blueprint, and I'd hate to put stuff in the level blueprint that doesn't has to be there. So I need to find a different way to do this. So the funny thing is that I find a lot of stuff, custom commands in C++, but almost nothing in blueprints, which is really strange. Ah, I have another. This just read something. We could just create a blutility thing that we can click here. But the problem is, I'm not sure if this is. No, this wouldn't work with the running game, I think. So I think we need more. Let's see. Ah, damn it. So it looks like you can only do that with so wait, so there should be something like that. Let's see. Let's start this again. Let's disable this. Let's do that and window. Close, resume. So we have our camera pawn controller here. Damn it. Sorry about that. Okay, so this could work as far as I read. Does it do anything? No. Doesn't do anything. Damn it. So that does not work. Even though the command that I called here is trying to get the position of the cursor in the world and spawn something there, but maybe I also need to make sure that this is, maybe this is case sensitive, so I need to make sure that everything's running there. So let's do the menu here, let's disable that, go to windowed, close menu, resume. So we have that. Then it is could also be that I can't use the output lock here. I need to have the console in the window directly. So I have no idea how to do that. So yeah, no, that didn't work. Yeah. So not like that. We also have some issues here. On the camera pawn controller, get total happiness. We are dividing by 0 for some reason. Let me check that. Yes, we do that. Let's do this in a different way. So we are only doing the for each loop if the length here is higher. Where do we have them on your layout? Separate tabs. Oh, yeah, but it's the same on mine. I also have the message log and Outlook log here. Content browser, message log, Outlook, the output log. And then this is separate window. Oh, okay, yeah. All the blueprints, everything I'm opening in a new window. Yeah. So if that is bigger than that, then we want to go in there. Otherwise, we just want to return. Oh, we shouldn't have these issues. Yeah, this is 0. If we place the town center, this is set to 100. Okay. If we close this now, we shouldn't get these messages anymore. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, they're just warnings, but still, don't need them. It's warnings like that. Good. Doesn't help us much with the issue that we have with console commands. Maybe I can find something here. No, that's not it. What is this? Okay, no. Okay, let's try something else here, because there was an option here. So it's damn it. No, not scrolling. Okay, so that does work. Good to know. So I can make it like that, but this cheat here is really messy, so let's dismiss those errors. Shouldn't use that one. But okay, I can do these cheats. That's good. Because now we can do custom events here. And I can start with cheat, worship. And then we can add an input, integer. Should add. And then add worship. Okay, that is that is annoying because this is not giving us that. So let's add this directly. So I can't sadly use this one. So let's do the research worship. Set worship. Okay, so that's that part. Then what else do we need? We need to get torches. So basically we need to do the same as we do here. Even though it is completely messy and we shouldn't do that. Oh wait, no, we can do sheet item. Then we have a string here. Does that work? Probably not. Wait, no, we can do this with an integer. Basically, item ID. Right to enum. Yeah, that should work. I mean, we can also just put this here to a byte, then put it in directly. And here I want this differently, so I want the references. Is that town center? No, that's the resource component there. So, what is that? Building. Resource target. That's it. And then just get the actor location from that. So now I just need to figure out what byte these are. So I need to go here. Blueprints. Resources. So we need 4 and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's just try this. Let's see if that works. So, windowed. Okay. KE star and then what did I call it? Cheat item. Yep, that works. Awesome. I set this to 4. Yep, that works. Awesome. Okay. Now I just need to do this for that stuff here. Okay. So, cheated that stuff in. Conjure. I'll just do this. Okay, we have an issue here because we don't have a town center yet. So let's build the town center. Okay, but this is unlocked already, so let's go through the rest here. Just get all this done. Build scout tower here. Just unlock everything here. Oh, now we have an issue because we don't have enough resources. So let's do that again. Now we have enough wood, and we should also have enough stone in a moment. Otherwise we just spawn more stone. Yeah, we don't have this spawned in, so yeah. Oh wait. It needs to be 2. Because 0 is set to none. Okay. Yeah, now we have enough resources down. Should definitely be enough. Yep, this is correct now. Good. So let's see if we can save this state. And load this up again. Okay, so the issue here is that I didn't remember the town center placement, and I might need to... Oh, yeah, I need to do the research again. Didn't save this as well. That's not an issue. The resources were saved, so that's fine. So I should be able to go here and change worship. Yeah, okay, that worked. So that there are a few things that I still need to set up properly, but this works now. Good. Let's dismiss all these issues here because I know that they're broken as hell. Okay, let's try to figure out this stuff here. Let's start here. Do I want to count from... So if I'm counting clockwise, let's start with this one here. Then this would be... one x1. Scouts 3. Rations 3. It's 2. So this is 1x1. So for that we need to get the controller. 3 branch here. Number of free scouts. That is bigger than 3. Resource amount, no, that's not from component. Then we need stew. Let's make this pure. Where's this? No, this is not correct. This should be 3. And this as well. So if we have 3 free scouts and 3 rations, we can do stuff here. So for that, let's just add something here. Get free scouts. Just add a function. Send scout. And then here we need an input, which is an integer, which is the number scouts. Let's see. Get worker by ID. Now we need the workers by let's duplicate that. Get workers by worker type. So here we have our worker type. And then we want this to be normal for each node. We don't need to break out of that because we just creating a list here. Our local worker, change that. Also change the name. So that's making more sense. We want to set that. And here we are also returning that. So if our worker type here is equal to that worker type, we want to add that to our local list here. Okay, so we are adding that to that list, and once we are completely through this, we are doing that. And where were we? Here. No, still on this. I wanted to do something else. Send scouts. So we can get all the scouts. for each of those. No, let's do a for each with break here. Okay, we need a bit of space there. So here I want to set the scout component. Oh wait, no. We should be able to. No, that is part of the scout component. Get that and then set this on mission, on start mission. So and we also wait, we need to do something here first. Yeah, we need to check if they're already on a mission, because only then we can send them on a mission. If they are not on a mission already. Okay, so if that is not true. Okay, so if they are not on a mission, we can send them, we can start a mission with them. Another thing that we need to do, we need to remove one resource. So let's see. Remove resource from list. Ah, damn it, we need an item for that. Get item from pool? No. Available resource items. Get. Oh no, damn it. This is messy. I don't like that. Don't I have anything from that? Just get a specific item. No, let's create a function for that because, but I can also do this here, right? Collapse the function, yeah. So we want to go through all the items. We want to check the resource type. Against something here. Okay, against that. So if we find that item and that item is not in use, then we want to promote that to a local variable. And then we want to break. And then we want to return the local item. So let's take this, collapse that to a function. Get resource item. Get available resource item. Then we need to do a few things here. Source type, compile. Create this as a local variable here. And then do a return. You should be able to do the... Yeah. Okay. Let's make this pure. Not sure if we need this to be pure or not, but get worker by worker type, resource amount, get number of free scouts. I think I just closed the thing that I wanted. Building database, check worker goal. Just close all this stuff here. Yep. This one I closed. Yeah, here we have the stew. And then we want to remove that stew from the list. Welcome, Raiders. Pastoral mushroom. Welcome, welcome. So we go through this. We have the number of scouts here. And then we check we get the list of all our scouts. And we send them, we start the mission basically, and we are removing the rations. That's what this is doing. So this is turn item into pool, yeah. Welcome, Raiders. Okay, so the problem is we have this here that we still have the number of scouts. So this is going through the list, and every scout that is available would be sent on a mission, which is not what we want. So we need to check our so we need to have some kind of counter here. So let's just add a local variable here. Why does it not do that? Local counter. Integer. Okay. So our local counter should be reset when we call this. So set that here to 0. And every time we are sending someone on a mission, we should increment that. So then we want to check if our local counter is equal to our number of scouts. And if that is the case, we want to break. I'll just add a return note down here. Okay. So this is going through all of our scouts. All the scouts that are not on a mission are sent on a mission, as long as this counter here is below our number of scouts. If it's the same number, then we are breaking out. Otherwise, it's just incremented. It's a bit iffy, but it's okay. Let's see. Now we need to go back to the world map, because here I wanted to click on that so we can do the checking, hey, do we have enough scouts for this mission? Do we have enough resources for this mission to send wisdom? And then we send 3 scouts. And then, okay, here I want to do, so if we have this, if we click this and we have all the resources that we needed for that, then I want the button to be disabled, and I want a status bar or circle running here so that they're doing the scouting. And once that is done, the button should disappear and should be replaced by a tile, by the tile that is in this position. So we definitely need to create a data table for this as well. So let's do that. Let's see, in our strategy test buildings, let's create a new folder here. That is scouting. And in here we need a structure. Tile data. And here we need a name or string. Yeah, let's keep this as string. So this is our tile name. Then we have a integer, which is our scout number. This is our ration number. Then we want a float, which is our scout duration. And we also need to have the texture 2D. Object reference for the image that we set in that place. It's the tile image. And I kind of also need the next step, basically. So can be cultivated. And if that's the case, we also need the number of scouts and resources for that. But let's do this first, and we can add stuff to that later. So let's do the data table here. Tile data. Oh, I forgot to do something, but let's run through this here first. Forgot to show you the game that it is. What is at the moment. You rate it in here. Sorry about that. But no one asked, so I was in my workflow. So, this is a Settlers-like game. Yeah, placing the town center here. Then our workers, our goblins, spawn. Then we can assign them to specific jobs. Builder, carrier. And then we can assign building projects here, and they will pick up resources and carry the resources to the building spot. And the builder then starts building. And once the building is done, we can assign workers to it. We can do the same down here. So it's a strategy game without direct unit control, inspired by the old Settlers games, basically. But with goblins instead of humans, to add a bit of variety into it. Yeah, that's the game so far. I mean, there are more buildings and all that stuff that we can unlock here. And there's another building, the scout building, that we can unlock with more points. Points are generated by people that don't have a job. Every goblin that doesn't have a job is hanging around the town center obelisk, and they will produce worship points that we can use for research. Yep, that's the game. Let's jump into a kind of cheated test game here. It has a few issues, but still works. So let me go back into this here. Now I just cheated a bit of worship here so that this goes a bit faster here. And I wanted to unlock that so that we can use the scouts. Where are our scouts? Do we have scouts? So we have 4 scouts here, so Should be able to click on that. And now we have only one scout. Now that we close that, the other scouts should be invisible. Even though this is a bit cheated, so it's kind of broken. So let's assign a few more scouts here. So that we can see them disappear. So if we go here, click on this again, we used up a few more scouts and they're gone. But I was still working on a few things that I need to do. Need to finish up before we can do anything more. That's why I need this data set here and the data table so that we can set up this here properly. So we want our 1x1 to cost 3 there, and then the duration, let's put that to 60, and then here we need to find a nice tile. Map tiles. Let's see. I think use a nature tile here. Let's just add this one here. And this can be cultivated. So let's save that. Let's create another few here. Just show that in there, that cannot be cultivated. Let's throw this in here. This can also not be cultivated. Let's see. So we can do this one, and then let's throw that one in there. No. 60. Save that. And then we need to go into the world map. And we kind of need the data here but I need to take a short break. Sorry about that. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, okay. So what happens if we click on this button? We are sending out the scouts. And then, but the problem is we do have, so at the end of all this, we want to deactivate that button somehow, because we don't no longer need it. But the number of scouts and the resources here, as well as the number of scouts here, we need to get from somewhere. So let's go here and create some functions. Load scout tile data. And here we are doing the, I think it's load. No, I need to check this for this, for instance, here. Yeah, okay, so we need to get data, basically this here. So let's do that. Get data table. Here we want our scout data. Tile data table. Tile data table. And if the row is found, we want to get the data here. So we want to promote that to a variable. And that variable is supposed to be an array. And this is our tile data list. So we are getting our tile data list. And we are adding the output here. Move that over. Okay, so now we have this loaded and it's part of the tile data list. Save that. And now we want another function. Hello, how are you? Get tile data by name. So we need an input here, which is a string. Tile name. Then we are going through the list here. For each loop is break. And here we are checking. Breaking that, and we are comparing the string here with our tile name string there. So if that's the case, we want to promote that here to a local variable. Local tile data. Sure, we have a comment there. And then we want to break out of the loop because we found what we are looking for. Turn down here and return our tile data. So we need to go into the event graph here. Begin play. Where we're loading this data stuff here, we also want to load our scout tile data. So that list is filled with something, and then we can go back over here. Get the controller reference. Get tile data by name. This case it's 1x1. Let's move all this stuff over slightly. And then here break that tile data, and then we can use that tile data for this stuff here. So move this over a bit more. So the scout number we can grab here. The ration number we can grab here. The scout number we need here as well. And the rest of the data we also need here. So once we send the scouts, so once this is true, we want to send the scouts, and then we want to get in the transform get pivot. So I want to hide this button or remove the button. Oh wait, no. What did I do here? So we have the hovered, pressed, and disabled. So we want to disable the button. And I also want to add in a in the same spot I want to add another thing. So I think I need to do this with an overlay here and then wrap this with an overlay. No, that doesn't work. Yes, we need to do this. Okay, yeah, that works. So each button needs to have an overlay. Then we have the image here. It should be below the button. Next one. Start collapsed. Like that. So let's just set the visibility first. Before I want to completely remove it, let's just make it invisible and see if this works out the way I want it to, and otherwise we need to change it. So then this one needs to be visible. But first we need to set the brush. Just move this over here, break it here again, so that we can use that. Let's hide all that we don't need there. Here we only need the image. Then we need to check the size here. Hide all the rest. So let's check this. The size. Okay, so the image size is not changed, but at least for the first one. So we can change the size here. That is 512. So let's set that. 512. We don't need any margin. Is there anything else? Just image, no tile. Yeah, that's fine. So we are setting the brush. Then we are setting it to visible. Let's test that. Ah, damn it. I wanted to load the game. Ah, okay, so the issue here is when we set the town center, then they're spawning more. Okay. But that doesn't matter that much. Let's see. We need to do the cheats. Should be able to. Yeah, let's just redo that. Let's get all the research done. And then we are in here. So we have 4 scouts. If you click on this, this is revealed. Okay, that works. Nice. Okay. I don't want to reveal this automatically and instantly, so we need to do something before that. But that worked. Let's see. So basically what I want to do is get a do I have this here? Confirmation building progress bar, which is something we should be able to use here. Let's see. So once we click this, the progress bar should be visible, run around. So we need the progress bar here. On the overlay as well. So this one has its progress here. Oh, I'm fine. I'm working on the overworld map and tile reveal and all this stuff today, so hopefully get that to a point where we can at least reveal a few of these tiles. Okay, so we have this one here, which has transparent background, and it's basically just this image. Need to check how this is used. Dynamic material, set progress. Okay, so I can set the progress on that. Okay, so let's see. Before I'm doing this stuff here, getting this. The old game Magic Ale is shelved for the moment because it was an open world game and I'm a solo dev and it grew too big at some point where I couldn't really continue working on it without getting help. Either getting help working on the game or getting help professionally. So I thought it was best to shelve it for the moment and figure some other stuff out. This is a strategy game inspired by the old Settlers games. And so far, most of the mechanics are in here, but I'm still working. I'm working on a few things that should make this a bit nicer. Because at the moment we are reaching a point where basically you have everything built, everything is unlocked, and there's nothing more to do. So I've added in a world map where you can send out scouts to unlock new areas that will give you resources or unlock other stuff maybe in the future, but mostly resources that you can use for other stuff. Then maybe we get a goal here at the end, unlock the world map or something like that, and then the game's done. So no direct unit control. You're clicking on buildings, assigning jobs to the goblins. And then this. Let's make this a bit faster so that they're not taking that long to get over there. Yeah. And that progress bar that I showed there is also something that I wanted to use for the world map unlocks. them. They're hitting trees. Trees get smaller. We get resources. Stuff like that. Yeah, but at the moment I'm working on this world map UI thing here. And I'm figuring out how to trigger one of these world map tiles to change properly, and also add in kind of a progress bar so it's not changing instantly but takes a bit of time. Yeah, this looks strange because of the image here. The image has a white background, so it's poking through there in the back. But it is invisible if we start this. So. Oh, what do you mean? The UI? Oh, the tree shrinking, yeah. That looks a bit strange, that's true, but I was debating, do I create a different model for just the trunk and they hack on that, or do I just shrink the tree? And kind of looks a bit not sure what the right word. No, whimsical might be, could work, but bit cartoony, and that is totally fine. I have no issue with that. Thank you for the compliment there. So let's see. What are we doing here? Image size. Wait, do we need to set the image size? No, we don't need to set the image size at all, because this is we already put this into the right size through here, so that is completely fine. So we just need to make sure that we are doing this here, and we have this scout duration here, which, let's see, timer. I mean, I could do a timer here. So basically do this here. Then update the progress bar. And once the progress bar is at the right size there, once it ran through completely, could do something else. We could invalidate the timer again and do other stuff. Let's see. can get the progress out of this, so we can use that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's throw that in here. We are making the button disappear, and then this needs to be visible. Set visibility, visible. That's good. It should be looping. So we want to set progress 1x1. So this is happening every second. And we have our progress, and we have our scout duration. Let's see, is that correct? Progress. Ah, damn it. What? Oh, this is based on this one. Okay. Okay, the progress here. Yeah, the problem is this needs to be wait, let me check something before I'm doing something wrong here. What am I doing with this here? So buildings, and then the instruction proxy. This is using that. So update progress. Here we are taking the progress plus resource 1 to update that. 1 divided by the resource number. Resource number is, as far as I remember, calculated. Yeah, here. So this is taking every resource into account and basically counts them up. Construction cost list. Yeah, we take the amount of the resources and we are calculating we are adding all of them together basically, and this is our resource number. That's done first, so that's our total. Our total here is the duration. So if we go back here, we are adding to the progress by one divided by that. Okay. Yeah, okay, and if this is progress goes up to 1, so that's, yeah, that's correct. So we divide that by, okay, yeah, that's correct. So we can do this. One. So this goes up by basically 1/60, 1 divided by 60 every second. And after 60 seconds, it should be at 1. Okay, then we are checking this. So if this is one, or bigger or equal to 1, then we want to set this stuff visible here. Also promote that to a variable. This is our timer handle. X1. Get that, and then clear and invalidate timer. Let's go here. This one is hidden when we start this, and it should be set visible there, and then we have the image here, which is also collapsed. Button, okay, should work. Let's load our test game here and do the fixes that we need to do here because it's not correct. Let's also set this to windowed. Do a cheat. Okay, so we have this. Click on that, and nothing happens. Okay, that's not good. Oh, damn it. Yeah, we have a lot of errors because the save games are not complete. So this is an issue. And I'm not 100% sure if this is preventing us from getting the right thing here, because a progress bar, let's just make the progress bar visible. It should be in front of the image. So maybe I should also make sure that it is really visible and not like that. So yeah, this is better. Well, it could be slightly bigger. Wait, 150. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's do 100. Yeah, it will replace the button. The button will be gone, and then we have this here. So we should be able to see this now, hopefully, because it was really tiny in this corner there, and we couldn't see it for earlier. So load this one. Set this to windowed. Okay, we need the worship. So we can unlock this stuff here. Okay, so clicking on that. Yeah, okay. Now that works. Awesome. Okay, now we just need to remove the progress bar, and then the first step works. Then we also need to tell this down here. Okay. So this one needs to be collapsed. Then we are setting it visible. we are doing that, and then once this is done, the building progress bar needs to be invisible. Set this to collapsed. And we also need to do we need to free up the scouts again, so number of scouts. Yeah, the problem is we might need to I want to have these here as promote that to a local variable. Change it to that. So local scout list. And don't need that here. So we're basically adding the scouts to a squad. So let's grab this here. Okay, and then we are getting this. We're returning that. It's our scout list, or scout squad, or whatever we might call that. And here for each of these, which is really messy. Let's do this in a different way. These over here. We can also move this down slightly. Doesn't need to be that big. Okay, so for each of these, we want to call on end mission. Type. What did I call it? A scout component on end mission. Yeah, that's what I want to call. Oh, I need to take the component. Call that. So get scout component on end mission, and then they should be freed up after that again. So let's try this again. And if that works, then we can clean this mess up. I think I will probably collapse that to a function, but I need to check what I want to use for that function and what I need to move. I also need to move these things outside then, so yeah, let's see if that works. So for some reason we have 0 scouts. Yeah, there's something wrong with those. That should free up 3 of the scouts again once this is done. Okay, it freed up some scouts, but for some reason the wrong number of scouts. Okay, that works. At least in its first chaotic iteration. So let's pull everything out that we need to have on the outside. This also needs to be renamed. Oh, this is an issue here. Because we need to set the timer handle here so that we can invalidate that. But Not sure if we can set this. Set this properly on the out. No, we can't do that. Okay, so let's grab all this. Collapse that to a function. That failed because we do have this in here. Okay, so we need to do two functions. Yeah, we also need to have different progress. Oh, that's complete mess. Okay, so this here, this stuff, this stuff, this should be able to, here I should be able to collapse that to a function. Good. Let's call this can't type. Process tile. Write data. Okay, so this is happening here. Then the next thing that happens is this. And then we have this event here. So let's go here, self2. So, oh, this is a mess. What is self2? That is our button. That's the button. And the other thing is the progress bar, right? Set visibility, visible, that's the progress bar. So that's the tile data, that's fine. So let's compile this. This is our button that we use in here. And progress is this here. So setting this visible. Okay. So we collapse the button. Progress bar visible. This is okay here because we are setting this with data here. Output is the scout list. So that's the progress bar here. Update progress. Tile. Okay, so this is the array that we are putting in there. So we can remove that. Okay, so what the hell? Image 1 is self. Oh, I hate that sometimes. So we are setting the brush and the visibility here for this. So let's remove that. This is our image ref. Higher. Yeah, I know. Get image ref. What the hell? Oh, this is a different data type. But these here are the same. Okay, so that is the image widget. And this is the image itself. Okay. Data we are putting in there. Then we have a type image there that's doing this stuff. Setting visibility here for that one. Then the timer. This timer handle I want to have as a variable here. So let's have this as a timer handle. So we can remove this. Get this timer handle here. Then this is removing the progress bar. So this is our so these are basically the same, so we can do that at least. It's our progress bar. Compile that. Okay, so those are connected there. Wait, no. In here. Yeah, that should be okay. And then we have the array. What is self6? It's a widget, which we don't need. And this is our scout array. File that. Get that. Okay, now this should be mostly cleaned up cable-wise? Yeah, that looks okay. Put this down here, and then looks okay. Compile. Refresh. So, we need the progress bar. Let's place that one. It's this one here. Yeah, I'm not sure why the image widget and the image here want to work like that, but that's fine. Then we have the array there and the timer here. Timer handle. Tile data we get from that, that's fine. I don't want to save that in a variable. So this should be okay. Okay. It's still kind of a mess, but it works for the moment. Although I do want to change this here. Why is the image widget, why does this not have the set brush? If it's taking the same thing here into account, that's really strange. Can we maybe get image or something like that? No. I can cast that to an image and then put it in there, but can I use this to set it visible? Ah, I can use this, so I can get rid of the widget here. So that works. So I can get rid of the first one here. Yeah, okay. Just need to refresh that and it should be fine. Okay. So this is hopefully something I can work with. But sadly that would be next time, I think. Because it's getting late. Let's move this over slightly. So we can move these in here. Yeah, this is getting a bit messy, but should still work. Comment around that. Tile. Buttons. Okay. So let's go in here and give this proper name. You can also take this from the data. So at the moment I just type that in, which is not a good idea. Let's also rename this here. Progress bar. This one. So let's wrap this with an overlay. Stretch that. And then duplicate this as well. Let's copy that. Yeah, this here we need to change because we need a new variable for that. Okay, let's remove all these here. So this is our button. This is our progress bar. Progress bar, our image. And our timer handle here. Let's see if that works. So let's give us the research points that we need. That works. Problem is that they are taking away too many scouts, so I need to check if that is correct or not. I think it's taking away one more that we need, so we need to recruit a scout and then we can check this. But the mission progress I also want to have here, and kind of part of the data I also want to put in there, so yeah, that worked, I think. Let's see if we are assigning more workers there. What? Ah, that's not good. Okay, it needs to save this here, so, and it completely removes all scouts, so it's broken there. Okay. Sorry for the noise there. But that's the automatic shutters. Okay. Wait, I thought I did assign a different one there. Might not take the right image. That's another thing that we need to check. Oh, I know why. Haha. Because I did not check this here. And the other thing is, why is it doing the... removing so many people on end mission? No, it's the wrong one. This here. Number of scouts. This is doing something wrong. Yeah, this is not even breaking here. That's the issue. Okay, let's try this again. So 9 are available. And now we can set 2 of them. And we have different progress timers then, that's good. And the resulting tiles should also be different. Yeah, they are. Okay. That works. Nice. So, next time, I'm finishing this off, and then I need to check all the save issues here and make sure that everything is properly saved, that the town center is set the beginning and all that stuff. And then we can go on to the next step here. I also need to save the status of the world map. That's the other thing. This needs to be saved. And it also needs to know it needs to continue running when we are closing this. So I might need to move the timer handles somewhere else so that they are more globally saved. The other thing is that I need to figure out how to implement the next step, basically. So once I have the tiles unlocked, some of them I should be able to do more with, basically. So I call it cultivating. Basically turn the tile into something that we can get resources from. And for that we basically need to add another button to this, or some kind of element that we can do this. But I think I will just add a smaller button on it, which also needs to be somewhere here, so it's in the same spot. So that will get kind of messy at some point. Not sure, maybe I want to take this whole thing here and turn it into one its own kind of user panel here, or user widget, so it can do the whole functionality in itself. I think that might be a good idea to do. Just need to make sure that it's in the right position and works out properly. Okay, but that's stuff for next time. Also, the text down here also is something for next time. I'm not 100% sure if I want to have these running at the same time, but then you can basically get thousands of scouts and just have the map done in 2 or 3 minutes. But I mean, okay, you should be able to do that if you have enough people without a job and can send them out as scouts. Something to think about for next time as well. And yeah, then is the thing, do I have these queued up, or are they running in parallel? So the mission progress should update for all of them. So yeah, like I said, something to look into and figure out for next time. So next time will be next Saturday, as usual, and let's see if someone is online that we can rate. Yeah, there are a few people online. They're doing Unreal Engine stuff. Let's join Aurora Games. They're doing stuff in Unreal Engine 5. So Let me check how to get there. Okay, that should work, hopefully. Even though it takes ages to load. Come on. Okay, let's jump over there.